All right, well, howdy. Welcome back if you're coming in. Jump on in. Music while we wait. Howdy, Steve and Miss Kathy. Oh, man, we just got started, and then I saw something about a tailgate for me from Flat Cap at Lady Fire, and I was like, hell, we'll go over there. Why not? I am, of course, wondering what was going on, because I got over there as quickly as I could and there was just a black screen. No big deal. If anybody wants to take over the first hour, that's fine. I don't mind. Remember, nothing's really happening until the second hour. Howdy, Cedric. Great to have you back. So again, the world's hottest chocolate bar. Now, I'm going to tell you, this thing is tiny. These little chocolate pieces are going to be like Tic Tacs. But I am not about to say, how bad can it be? I mean, it's these little bitty pieces of chocolate, right? Oh, man. 9 million Scovilles. Look at it, right there. It says so right here on the box. Look, right there where my finger is tapping. 9 million Scovilles, and it's not going to read it. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, focus in on it. It's not going to do it. Damn it. All right, well, I don't know what to tell you. It's not going to do it. Flat Cap and Lady Fire, also known as Raphael and Enid. Thank you all very much for throwing a tailgate for me. I appreciate it. It would be the first time the tailgater in charge ever got tailgated for. You will remind yourselves that last year, this happened to be on a Thursday. And because it was on a Thursday last year, I did this after the Briar Blues, chat, show, his live stream. Mike helped advertise it for me. We had a big turnout, lots of people. It was a fun time. A lot of people enjoyed watching me hurt. Howdy, Sharon. Great to see you, ma'am. Now, I am not a professional chili head. I do not go and enter these competitions where people destroy their insides and eat crazy things. Howdy, Paul. Great to see you, sir. I have some training in how to deal with hot pepper. Now, let's be honest. Right now, the world record pepper is called Pepper X, I guess, is listed at 2.2 million Scovilles. This is listed as 9 million Scovilles. That is basically eating 3.5 of Pepper X all at the same time. Except for I'm supposed to break this thing into 12 basically equal pieces and then consume one a minute. Now, for anybody who's been watching, y'all know I tell you to go check out the BrierReport.org and .com. Today there was a great article. It starts off great, man. I'm telling you, it's right there on the blog. You need to read that on a regular basis. But the article starts off as these Peterson Phoenix pipes that are available at the Pipe Nook, and they are radically inexpensive compared to what you're expecting to pay for a Peterson, of which I'm pretty interested in them just because of that. Not because I'm cheap, but because I'm poor. I get a job that things will change, and these pipes, these Phoenix pipes, I was like, wow, they look pretty interesting. Well, to me, they look interesting. And the first part of the blog, which only really has 2 parts today, there was that about the Phoenix pipe, and then somewhere right around the latter third of the article, it switches over to this crazy doofus that's going to eat some hot pepper chocolate today. True to my word, I am going to eat some crazy hot peppery but I'm declining to answer. And then I am clearing the notifications so that I do not get any more. Let's see. We're going to mute. We're going to temporary mute. And we are going to switch that to a 3-hour time dead zone. There we go. No more of that phone or messaging. And maybe it's my phone that keeps me from getting notifications, because I do slam it down into shut it down mode, which is fine. I'm not trying to pick on anybody. Now, I'm here to chat with y'all. It's fine. Let's chat on anything you got, basically. Not a problem, Steve. Just remember, we are not actually doing that live until I get to the 4 o'clock hour. Now, my wristwatch is set about 3 minutes fast. When this gets to the 4 o'clock hour here, I'm going to run inside and make sure this is full of hot coffee. I'm also going to drag a small little one of those pints of milk. Yes, I'm going to do my best to handle it, but I'm not just going to sit here and hurt for no reason. If I can't do it and I have to call off, I'm going to pull the ripcord on that. There's no reason to hurt no more. If I can't do it, there's no reason to go any farther. But I'm going to give it my best shot. You see these people who are professional pepperheads, they eat hot peppers on a daily basis, every day. 2, 3, 4. Howdy, Mark. Great to see you, sir. Sometimes several. it doesn't really matter to them because a lot of them have like sponsors and stuff like that. See a lot of these YouTube channels that they have, you know, 1 million viewers, and they'll do these crazy eating challenges. I don't blame them for making profit on something that they can do and something that they work very hard to do. You know, it's reasonably acceptable. I'm not hating on nobody. But I will remind y'all, I don't do this for a living. I don't make videos so that people will watch it 1,000 times. I didn't even mention this in the title so that only those people who are really in the YTPC are probably going to find this. And next year I'm probably doing something else just as equally outrageously stupid. Hopefully it's fun for y'all. I have my doubts on whether it'll be fun for me. It's last year, the Death Nuts was quite painful. I was taken out. I can't, you know, but I did get to that 8 to 9 million Scoville level before I called it. So there's some hope that I can actually get through this little bitty ass chocolate bar, even though it is 9 million Scovilles. Oh, very cool, Steve. Quite honestly, I wouldn't know enough to even know how to do it. Derek, living in Houston, I'm always kind of psyched up for the heat. Oh yeah, Steve and Miss Kathy, trust me on this. I go to those places that have those, oh yeah, we've got the hottest sauce in the world, this, that, the other. Nobody can handle it. All right, let's do this. There's tricks and things you can do to always do it. Like Buffalo Wild Wings has a Blazing Wings Challenge. I did it in Austin so many years ago now that, hell, I doubt that my picture would still even be up there on the wall. And if it is, I'd be surprised if I'd even be recognizable. I have changed so much body type since then that you'd pass by that picture and you'd not even recognize me. Think about it. 50 pounds lighter, no beard, probably no hat. I don't remember wearing a hat back then all the time like I do now. Oh yeah, Steve, not a problem. I mean, I'm there with you. There's a couple of curry places that I've been to that they've got those extreme levels of heat, and man, I do that. Howdy, Ron. Great to see you, sir. Oh yes, I will be playing with fire. Now remember, we are waiting. Let's see, what do we got here? Call it another 20 minutes before like I said, I'm going to run inside. Before I start, I'm going to fill this with coffee and grab a little bottle of milk. Those are my two little safety switches. If I can't handle it, we're going to pull the ripcord and be out. You know what? I know better than to do something that's going to truly hurt me, make me uncomfortable. Okay, there's that level, but get to that level where it's actually going to do damage, and I know to quit. I mean, last year, like I said, Death Nuts Challenge. The first level was not bad. The second level was not horrible. That third level made us jump. Oh, wow. The problem with the Death Nuts Challenge, though, was... See how this is 9 million total Scovilles. Divide that by 12. And basically you're eating a habanero. Okay, you're eating 12 habaneros. But it's still... That's a lot of habaneros. Mark, actually, Pepper X is now the world's hottest pepper. Stupid ass scientists with gene splicing things, and they're going to make things that are ungodly. But I wasn't able to ascertain whether this was infused with Reaper or whatever. What it says is 9 million Scoville chili extract. So whatever they've got, they've condensed it down until it's crazy, way past hot. Huva Ilta, Boris. Great to see you, sir. Now, you'll see that I'm kind of smoking pretty fast on this cigar. Because basically, once the 4 o'clock hour starts and I run in to get the coffee and the milk, I'm done smoking until I'm either quitting or I am all the way there. Oh yeah, Mark, believe me. And no, it's not brave. Not brave. Howdy, James. Great to see you, sir. It is not brave. Let's go into some background why I can handle peppers a little bit better than most people. As a kid, I grew up in the little town of Kingsville. If you're looking for Kingsville on a map, go find Corpus Christi, follow Route 77 south. You'll pass up Bishop and Driscoll, or maybe it's Driscoll and then Bishop. I forget. Doesn't really matter. I think it's Driscoll first and then Bishop. And then right below Bishop you will find Kingsville. And when you get down to Kingsville, Steph, it's not going to happen until 4 o'clock. I mean, you don't have to watch. It's fine. I know you were there for the last one. You saw my head turn bright red. Everybody did. Y'all had a great time teasing me about it. I had a good time getting a good laugh at it myself. So, you know, no big deal. But I will definitely, I'm going to try and hang a little tougher this time. Of course, this whole chocolate bar is about the same strength as the level 3 that I got to last time. So I should be able to handle it. I mean, yeah, I got there, and oh my God, it was painful, but I was there. I was already at that level. I knew I survived it. And no, it didn't hurt in the morning, but whew, it hurt. It hurt. Now, will I guarantee you anything? No. I am going to also grab a couple of paper towels, 1 or 2 for my nose. Nobody wants to see me dripping snot out my nose if that's going to happen. And of course, 1 to wipe eyes, but obviously once I start, I won't be able to touch any kind of anything with my hands. Well, Steph, that's great. He can watch this on Thursday and laugh at me outrageously. And I will remind y'all, this is going to be the annual thing. April 1st, my April Foolishness show. We're not going to joke about it. We're going to actually do something crazy, painful, probably pepper-wise, every year. Seems like a certain guy named Phil Goodman knows where to collect certain really hot stuff. Actually, I believe he said it is his nephew comes up with all of this stuff. Mark, see, for whatever reason, peppers don't affect me like that. I don't know why peppers don't affect me like that. Now, so back to where I grew up was down in Kingsville. So as a little kid, my first experience with peppers was the little Hispanic kids decided to tell me that this bush with these crazy little bitty red berry looking things on it, those were cinnamon berries. Yeah, you just take a couple off, you throw them in your mouth and chew them up. What they really were was a plant called the chili piquin. Oh, good to know I've got a little bit of an allergy situation going with the pollen that's dropping right now. So there's going to be some snot. I apologize. Yes. Brave, crazy, same difference. I pretty much agree. Thank you, Mark, but obviously I am blessed. There's 19 people in here knowing full well that we're still 30 minutes out from actually doing anything. We're 30 minutes out from even getting close to doing anything. I mean, Boris, trust me, I'm not going to have to worry about that. So back to the chili piquin. As a kid, I chunked a couple of chili piquins in my mouth and chewed them up, and I was watching as the little Mexican kids there, well, all right, Hispanic, trust me on this, if you asked them where they were from, they would say that they were from the United States, but if you asked their parents or grandparents where they were from, they would have said, we're from Mexico. And I mean, very short line to them from Mexico. And I love Mexican people. I love Mexican food. I even drink the Mexican sodas. There's certain things that I can't live without anymore because of where I grew up, and it was always there. Oh yeah, the spice level here is all for fun. And plus, let's be honest, some of y'all are looking at some of these videos and y'all are going like, people are getting stupid, crazy hot stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, there is that. And maybe by me showing that, hey, you know, I'm kind of a tough guy, but there's a point where you just have to say, yeah, I'm done. Maybe I can convince some of the kids that might be stupid enough to watch these videos later on in life that, you know, it might not just be worth it. Maybe you just have to be a complete, total, insane person to do it this way. So I grew up in Kingsville, and I'm telling you, I grew up around hot peppers. The chili piquins, at first they were laughing at me because, you know, oh yeah, stupid gringo, he's going to eat these chili piquins, he's going to get all lit up. Well, I finished them. And then I reached over and grabbed a few more and threw those in. And they were like, wait a second. Oh, this guy likes hot food. It shocked and amazed them that me as a little kid was eating crazy hot peppers. What I come to find out was chili piquins are somewhere between a 7 and an 8 on the Scoville scale. No big deal. But from there I graduated up to serranos. Well, serranos are about the same as a chili piquin, but there's a whole lot more meat to a serrano. Scotch bonnets, habaneros. I've had the ghost peppers. It was all right. I've had the Carolina Reaper. It was fine. Boris, I'm just not so sure about something that is so stinky that I will have to sleep outside. At least with peppers, it's not going to stink. I mean, I might crap fire and I might scream like a little girl the next day. I won't. But you know, it is what it is. And just for a special treat, in case Jim is there, I will be cracking a 10 on something today. Live. The bacon old fashioned. That's right, because I am going to destroy one myth today. Well, maybe. The myth is, there's this guy named John Harden. God bless him. Rest in peace, John. We love you. Y'all know matches 8, 6, or sorry, let's do it right. Matches 8, 6, 0. And, okay. He said, this stuff sucks. And I have decided that I'm going to bring out the Jonas pipe. Thank you, Mike from Briar Blues. Zippo, old-fashioned check tool, and that. I'm going to put some of that bacon old-fashioned here in this. Well, it's mostly empty. There's a little bit of dust from the Sutliff RL4 that I've been smoking on for a little over a month now. And I'm going to put that in the can to dry out before I actually start eating the chocolate, so that it's good and dry. Hopefully it'll avoid me from having any tongue bite. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Look, I see a surprise package from Mike in the mail. I get as giddy as a schoolgirl. Come on, Derek. Surströmming is tasty. What does it taste like? Tastes like fermented garbage. Well, it does have a taste. Durian is up there too. I'm not doing durian. I can do spicy. I'm not doing stuff that's going to taste horrible. I am not doing a century egg. It's not happening. Not unless Cliff pickled the century egg, and then I might do it just because Cliff did it, and therefore I know what his pickled eggs taste like, and I'm going to be enjoying the hell out of that. Well, Martin, that's because I don't partake of the chocolate for another almost 30 minutes. 35. 25 at least. Howdy, Eddie. Great to see you. Oh no, the chocolate bar is here. It's still here. Sealed in its package. I haven't opened it. I don't know what it looks like. I haven't tampered with it in any way. Oh yes, Martin, believe me, everybody's going to know because I will be taking a very short break to grab this full of coffee and a small, one of those pint-sized bottles of milk. I am not trying to kill myself, just saying. Carolina Reaper pickled eggs. That might be a good thing there. I could see doing that. I've thought about doing Carolina Reaper and onions. If you layer them in there just right with some salt and white vinegar or the red wine vinegar, makes a great slaw. It goes on everything. Especially somebody who just turned 50's favorite meal, tacos. Oh yeah. We're not going to mention his name. Howdy, curmudgeon, if you're there. Great to know that you decided to grace us with your presence. And in case, just in case. And I am waiting to see what the next thing that really, really does Martin in. I thought the pea crackers were funny. And then he did the tarantula. It's going to be hard to top the tarantula. Gotta remember, Martin does things whenever it happens. And then he was going to do durian, but decided to wait until it rotted. Man, I was looking forward to watching Martin puking in a trash can. Actually, I'm not. Martin, if you ever get to that point where you're really going to be puking, can you do it off screen and preferably not mic'd up? Because something about that, it turns my stomach too. Top reason why I decided that trying to be a doctor is not going to happen for me. It's not going to happen. I decided I couldn't do it because I realized that I can't do it. It's not that if I was like a specialist and doing what I was thinking about doing that I would have to worry about that. The problem is you still have to get through your basics, and that means you have to do rounds at hospitals, Rounds at hospitals mean you're dealing with sick people. Sick people means sooner or later you're going to deal with somebody who's puking. When I see someone puking, I'm right there with them. So, no big deal. Oh, no. I am not challenging anybody. I am not challenging anybody. But I will remind y'all that if somebody's going to say, oh yeah, you're a wimp, you couldn't do it, blah, 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 I will go back and see about finding your address so that I can get you the toe of Satan, which Phil also sent to me. And it's also 9 million Scovilles. And I thought about doing it, but it looks like a big toe, and I'm sorry, but I don't have a foot fetish that way. So it looks kind of gross to me. I'm sure it's hot as all get out, but I am not doing a lollipop that looks like a freaking big toe. So he put the persuader in there. Go ahead, make fun of me after I can't do this, if I can't do this. Now, if nobody's making fun of me about not being able to do it, I'll save it for, as Boris just pointed out, Pipe Week. I will not drop down and start calling it Mike Week. That's just a good way to get the Canadian Kraken to show up and sink your boat. Ask Charlie about that one. And I live too damn close to the shore to even attempt it. Plus, if I really want to worry about it, there's a stream that goes from open water out there to less than 2 blocks from right over here. By the way, in case y'all are interested, I believe Flatcap has just gone live again trying to do another tailgate. I think maybe he might have had a computer issue the first time. It just didn't show up. But I guess he rebooted and got it all done. If y'all feel like going over Flatcaps, I don't mind. I mean, I will be taking a very short break here in about call it 20 minutes. Like I said, got to get coffee and gotta get the milk. I know what works. I am a little worried. Chocolate is oily, and I'm not sure that anything's going to be able to get that out of my mouth fast enough if I'm really hurting. If that's the case, I'm just going to have to sit here and hurt. Howdy, Andrew. Great to see you, sir. Look at all these people. I never get this many people. This is awesome. Y'all all just like to see me make a fool of myself and hurt like I'm getting kicked in the nuts. I know what it is. It's fine. It's okay. I know I'm an abrasive person. This is your chance to enjoy me being in pain. I'm good with that. That's the reason why this is the April Foolishness, and it's not a tailgate. Partly because if I'm really, really bad off and I can't continue, if I have to quit and literally turn this thing off and maybe go to the hospital, I would hate to call it a tailgate and not be there for a whole tailgate. Martin, I do know that. But how often have you seen the numbers up at 21 and 22 for a tailgate? It doesn't happen. But I'm okay. Steve, I'm fairly certain we are going to see some tears. There were tears last time. It was one of them uncontrollable things. It's not that big of a deal, but if tears are going to flow out your eyes because you're literally feeling like your mouth's on fire, it's going to happen. Snot's coming out my nose because my sinuses are clearing out because of the pepper content. It's going to happen. Now, I'll have some paper towels out here with me. I can grab those while I'm grabbing my coffee. Don't worry, it's going to be a K-cup Keurig thing so that it's not going to be taking me very long. But it will be a good chance for you to get your popcorn and helicopter rides and adult beverages and, you know, whatever you feel like so that you can watch the show. I don't mind. I know it's a show. It is definitely a show. And no, it's not about how tough am I. This is quite easily, realistically, this is all for y'all, just to let y'all have a little fun at my expense. And I'm okay with that. Here comes the school bus. Little kids like to wave at me for whatever reason. I wave back. Uh-oh. Howdy, Raphael. Great to see you, sir. And so if y'all are interested in betting against me or for me or on me or whatever it is, I guess Raphael has a squares or something. Because it's going to be fun-ish for y'all. Probably going to be painful for me, and that's fine. And like I said, after the pepper, once it's calmed down a little bit and I can handle it, I'm loading up some bacon old-fashioned. Oh, Raphael's got me in for 9 pieces. I'm gonna shoot for the whole 12. Probably because Cliff. Now, whether Cliff follows through on his threat or not, I'm going to try and get the whole 12 pieces down. But that's a lot of Scovilles. I wish it was a mystery and they just put it all in like one little square. Then it would be interesting. Can you handle if you accidentally get that one square that has the 9 million Scovilles? Ego? I'm hoping you meant ego. I'm not sure, but Spicy chocolate on an Eggo waffle. I could go for that. Maybe not this spicy. Probably ruin breakfast for the rest of your life. But I appreciate your confidence that I'm going to get past one. Oh, I'm not too worried about the nasty flavor. I'll figure it out whether it is or not. I knew you didn't mean Eggo, but, well, I was hoping. Oh, come on, Martin. It's not like you're going to taste the chocolate. Or anything else for the rest of the evening. Woo! Y'all are going to do it up right. Hopefully I am entertaining enough to well, be worthy of the high-grade alcohol y'all seem to be wanting to partake of. And for Derek, the second beer. Though you'll probably be done with the second beer just before I finish. I don't want you drunk before you see me hurting. Yes, the first one should hurt. I'm not going to lie and say, oh no, it didn't hurt at all. If it hurts, it hurts. Howdy, Chip. Great to see you, sir. The hard part's going to be not smoking anything. Besides that, who would want to fire up a cigar and then set it on fire on both ends? Oh, Zippo's got bourbon in the bullpen. Very nice. I'm not sure which playoffs you're looking forward to, Mark, but if I can in any way, shape, or form keep y'all entertained, this is the one show a year that I'm going to attempt it. All right, we are into the final 10 minutes before I take my quick little break. Obviously, I didn't want to drag milk out here with, it's not exactly cold, but it's not hot, but it could maybe spoil milk in the hour that I'd be out here. So I obviously didn't want to do that. Sharon, the cats are doing well. My wife is, well, she's inside not watching this. That's fine. Oh yeah, look, I'll let Holly say whether I'm screaming like a little girl tomorrow or not. It's not gonna surprise her if I am, and it won't surprise y'all if I am. I'm thinking that the surprise is that I'm just gonna be like, it's a normal day. This day also ends in Y. Why did I do this to myself? Yeah, she's not going to kiss me after I eat some spicy ass chocolate. That's not happening. I know for a fact that's not happening. Because I just know that it's not going to happen. Oh, Sharon will be dyeing her hair in about 10 minutes. Well, hopefully while your hair dye is setting, I can be already hurting. I am fairly certain that I will already be hurting. Howdy, Jim. You're right, Jim. I don't have to. Howdy, JD Silver. Great to see you, sir. I don't have to eat some spicy as hell chocolate. That is correct. But it wouldn't be half as entertaining for y'all if I didn't. Oh, thank you, JD. Great to have you on board. JD, in case you're wondering, I know a whole lot about cigars, and I listen to a lot of other people when it comes to pipes. And if you got anything you want to talk about on the tailgate, it's fine. And 4 to 5 tailgates a week. And I just try to give you a place to hang out and have a good time while you're waiting for the next show, except for today. Oh, there's the birthday boy. Howdy, Doug. Great to see you, sir. Thank you, Raphael. I appreciate it. Howdy, Mark. Other Mark. That would be Portsmouth, also sometimes known as Portside. Oh yeah, it's all that I'm possibly about to do, or is that impossibly about to do? Oh yes, yes, it is the world's hottest chocolate bar, and it is tiny, but it's 9 million Scovilles. I'm watching the clock like a hawk now, because we're down to the last 5 minutes before I go run and get coffee and the milk. Of course, that's like my safety, just in case I need it. And for all of y'all who are wondering about the coffee, you take the hottest coffee you can stand, and as it pours over your tongue and through your mouth, it will lift the oils up from the pepper extract, and it'll wash it down into your stomach, whereby it's basically rendered a big nothing. And because there's oil in coffee, then it coats your tongue with an oil that's actually thicker than the oil that is the peppers, so it has a double effect there. And of course, milk has that enzyme in it that helps to alleviate the peppers. No, I'm not going to be cheating, but I do have to get all that stuff out here before I start, as my, it's my safety net. I'm not stupid, I'm just crazy. Oh yeah, Mark, go all in. No safety net. Sure, but I don't want to go to the hospital. And if I can't handle it, if I have to quit, am I saying I'm going to make it through all 12 pieces? No. Am I going to give it my best shot? Yes. Boris, that's because you were here when I was eating death nuts. And yeah, I will admit, I turned as red as the bricks, and I did have some chills, which was interesting. Oh, I hear you, Doug. Don't worry. But I said I'd start right at about 4 o'clock. 2 minutes out by this watch. So let's go over what the rules are. It says that I got to break this thing into the 12 little pieces, and then I eat one. 60 seconds later, I eat another, and I keep going until I'm supposedly done. Howdy, Matthew and Smoking Buddy Matt. Great to see the both of you. The nearest fire department is less than 2 blocks away. And I am going to give it my best shot. All right, so 1 minute until 30 seconds until, like I said, I'm going to run in, grab a coffee, grab a milk, grab some paper towels. Oh. Not a problem, Doug. I mean, it's cool. Oh, yes, the 12-minute trial. Okay, wow. So I've had 3, 9, 7, 5. Boris is only giving me 5. Wow. Man, no faith there at all from Finland. Howdy, Dan. Great to see you, sir. I know everybody is realistically here to watch to see how far I get and how bad it gets for me. I understand. It's great. All right. Time to go get a coffee and a milk and some paper towels. I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Alright, sorry about the delay. Had myself a very minor setback. The Keurig machine had shut off. And, well, you know, has to heat up. Okay, let's see here. One for the eyes. One for the nose. One for the hands. One for the face. And one for the screen in case I blow chunks. Okay, here we go. I've not seen what's inside the box. Okay. Wow, all right, so little bitty thing. How hot can it be? Yeah, right. So let's see, how do we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Got it basically broken up in the little bag. Well, Jim, mostly I'm out of breath because I was trying to race through and get everything done as quickly as possible. And the kitchen is kind of on the other side of the house. All right. I guess it broke into more than 12 pieces. So we will just kind of figure it out as best as I can. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that doesn't exactly make sense. Some of these pieces are definitely bigger than the others. We're going to go with the biggest one first. I don't like doing this stuff, but here we go. 1. Woo, that's got some sting. Flavor's not that great. Wow, that heats up harsh. Whew. And a minute gone, all right. Wow. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to make it. 3. Howdy, Willie. Wow. Four. Five. How do you eat? Wow. Six. Few tears coming. 7. Eight. Night. Dude. Howdy, Dave. $11. $12. And that's the 1 minute after. Whew. Ha ha, Chad. Whew. Not a chance, Willie. Whew. That is some intolerable warmth. Martin, I was thinking it wasn't so bad after the first three. Howdy, Todd. That first one feels like hell. Welcome to the dark side. Yes, Martin, if I went back to the beginning, I would do it differently. I'd chicken out before it started. Oh. Definitely not beer or alcohol. Probably I shouldn't have smoked any pipes today. Hey, a burp. Warm Diet Coke. Haha, Dan. Whew. All right, so kids, don't try that shit at home. I'm going to be a kid, and I'm not going to try it at home again. One pint of milk. Hey, the good part is my sinuses are way open. Whew. Chad, I'm with you. It's not brave. That's foolish. April's foolishness. Sorry, Mark. Not happening again. Cliff Higgins, if you're watching, I got all 12 down. You know what I forgot to do, though? I forgot to open this to dry it out. Oh no. Toe of Satan ain't happening. I got it all down. And right now I can't even smell this stuff. Whew. Back of my head is sweating. Yes, there was snot in my mustache. And y'all might have caught a little bit in my dribbling down. Matthew, I believe the death nuts were definitely worse. I had to quit on the death nuts. It is still very abrasive. Whew. I would suggest if y'all are thinking about doing this, you get yourself an asbestos tongue. It's not so bad in the stomach. It is a little warm, but not too bad. Mucus tears, okay, Martin, call it the way you see it. It's fine. Chad, thanks for being here if you're leaving. I appreciate you being here. Thanks all for who are now leaving. I appreciate y'all hanging in here with me. The worst of it is now over. I made sure to wait a full minute afterwards so that nobody could lie about it. The milk did not help all that damn much. Oh, this bacon old-fashioned stuff is kind of moist. I am probably destined to have a little tongue bite on top of what I just did, which is possibly not good at all. All right, all of y'all Briarworks fan out there, I especially liked the timing of this because of the Muletown Pipe Show. there is still a whole lot of this. I have no idea what it tastes like, and I'm willing to bet tomorrow I still won't know. Not a problem, Willie. Thank you for being here. School bus. Oh, God. That was brutal. I don't for the life of me want y'all to go through this unless y'all really, really think that you can handle some spice. That was... I will say that if you had to choose between the toe of Satan, which is only 5 minutes, or this damn chocolate bar, which is 12 minutes, where you keep dosing yourself like an idiot, like, yes, I'm an idiot, you should go for the toe of Satan. But the damn thing looks like a nasty thing. So if you got a foot fetish, you're good. But I don't have a foot fetish. You know, those girls that like to do their little advertisements about nylons and bare feet and this, that, the other. I'm like, yeah, no. No turn on there at all. I go click, swipe, whatever direction it is to get them off my screen pretty much as quick as I can. Thanks, Mark, I will. I will tell you, get yourself a few more than 5 paper towels. Like about, oh, I don't know, a roll. Whew. Oh, thank you, Ron. I appreciate it. Why did I do this to myself? Or why should you have more than 5 paper towels? Beach towel, yeah. Some kind of a vacuum pump so you can suck out your nostrils with each and every piece. Oh, God. Oh. I will tell you that it is worse than pepper spray. And it does have a little bit of tightness here in the chest. And it's going to make you breathe a bit funny unless you are some sort of professional and prepared for this. Kids, do not do this at home without express permission from your parents. Parents, don't let your kids do this. Phil at the Briar Report. Thank you, brother, for making this happen. I appreciate it. Whew. I need to go put on a parka. It's positively cold out here. No, Dan, I am not eating pepper spray on crackers. Oh. I've tried to wait until all of the breathing health effects are down. It would be hard to puff on a pipe after this. Martin, I don't want to know. But it's pretty high. If you have a heart condition or breathing issues, or have recently been affected by COVID, I would definitely suggest you not do the world's hottest chocolate bar. One of the advantages I have over most people is that I used to be a swimmer. One, Martin. Guess which one? Or just in case we have to go Kid Rock. 2. One finger on each hand up. Howdy, Everett Young. Great to see you, sir. Sorry that you missed most of it. I persevered, though. Oh my God, I don't think they would consider this a heart stress test. They might just say I'm an idiot and to not do such things to myself. And they might like to tell me that I'm getting too old to be doing this shit. Oh, God. My ear on this side just drained. Whew. Oh. Oh. James, if you're watching, you're not the only person with shaking hands right now. Yes, Everett, I got through the whole thing. If there was any I missed, it was very, very microscopic sized particles from where I broke it apart. It is a little windy. Some pieces might have escaped. Like I said, anything, they were small. I will say that starting with the largest piece and working my way towards the smallest piece, I believe was the right choice. Yes, it feels like it's 50s as far as the temperature out right now. Not low 50s, 55, 56. Which is the reason why I'm shaking. It's a little cold. Eyes are shut for the most part. Jim, that's probably just them to show up and laugh at me. Do remember they are only 2 blocks from the house. Quite honestly, they are less than a block from the house. But they have to go to the street, come over, and then come down the street far enough to actually be here. So that would basically be 2 blocks. Yes, Boris, that's right. Now is the cold chills part, which just does not make sense to a lot of people. But if you've ever experienced extremely hot peppers in the middle of summer, then you would know afterwards it feels surprisingly a lot colder than it actually is. It's some trick of the, or at least of me, of my makeup. I'm not sure about everybody else's. Every pore on my body is sweating in some way, shape, or form. I am betting the butt crack area of my shorts is going to look like I probably sweat clean through, so I'm not going to stand up and show you. Oh my God. It was not fun. Now, Black Cap, I have a thing to show you. Not trying to take things away from me, but you will find this interesting, sir. I know you are a Navy guy. Our buddy James Stumbo has not told me yet that this has been sold. If it has been, I apologize. If it hasn't been, I'm going to tell you, he's trying to sell this $15 plus shipping and handling. It is navy blue. It is a cigar holder. And it holds a 320, Savinelli 320. Oh, God damn it. No. Cancel. Wait. Oh, it tried to stop. I pushed the wrong button. I'm sorry, but I hope I stopped it before it canceled. Okay. So, Flat Cap, I thought of you, and there's a few other people. I thought of Phil also, there at the Briar Report. James Stumbo is trying to sell it. for $15 plus shipping and handling, which is roughly what he put into it. I'm going to tell you right now, these are awesome. Here you go. This is the one he sent me in green, translucent. I have smoked several. You can run them through the dishwasher, or you could just scrub them out with a sponge. Super quick, super easy, fits in a pocket. A 320, if you turn it upside down like that, will fit inside of it perfectly with the stem right there alongside. Works fantastic for that. So if you're wanting to put a 320 like in your pocket or something, you could put it in there and slip this whole thing into your pocket. It'll help protect the stem from getting wobbly or whatever. Boris, I will seriously not have a problem with it on the way out. Again, if you're looking for this, look for the world's hottest chocolate bar. I do not remember right now what Mr. Goodman paid for this to send it to me, and I'm not going to tell you anyways. If y'all want it, get one yourself, but at the same location, you can get yourself a toe of Satan, or you can look at what the toe of Satan looks like. It looks like a big toe, and it's horrible looking, which is why I didn't want to do the toe of Satan. And I think the toe of Satan would be easier, honestly. And don't y'all know anything? Come on, it's not toilet paper or baby wipes, it's Tux medicated wipes. Wow. James, Raphael says he wants it like badly. I'm telling you right now, Raphael, that thing's beautiful, and if I had a job, it wouldn't be available because I'd already bought it. And it would have shipped out to a person already. I'm telling you right now, I would have bought it. And nobody would have ever seen it again except for the person who it got to, unless they felt like showing it to y'all. And I have my doubts that they would. I will say, it is getting easier. I started, and I looked at this very carefully. When I started, the minute hand was on the 5. It is now 35 minutes later before it finally got to the point where the pain has subsided and the chest is starting to loosen up enough that I do not feel as if I am hurting. Boris, if you know James's wife's email, if you can type that in, because I do not remember what it is. But because you are a moderator, goodness gracious. Yes, James, sorry. Shoot, I should have asked first. James, is it okay if your wife's email is presented live on my on my stream, because if it's not, then we will go through Facebook Messenger. I will work to figure out that or you can break it up into 3 pieces, James, if you want to. The run all together, and then forget the at part, and then the whatever before the dot, and then I can always add the .com, just say .com after that. But I'm not sure what YouTube allows. I know that they'll allow you to put the first part of it in there without it. But obviously, if it's not okay to do that, I understand completely, and I won't ask you to do something you feel uncomfortable with at all. That's not my intentions there. Obviously, I found somebody that wants that cigar holder, and I wanted it. Well, I wanted it to send to somebody. Howdy, James, that is using Kim's email, or that is using Kim's thing. You know what? I could see about finding this on. Let me see if I can find this down. Hopefully I'm not. All right, let me find my own YouTube channel. Oh God, this is horrible. I can
All
make.
Right, let me find my own YouTube channel.
A moderator.
Oh God,
this is horrible. I can
All
make.
right, let me find my own YouTube channel.
I have now made Kim Stumbo a
I can. All right, let me find my own YouTube channel.
She can put it in there, and you know what?
It's horrible. I can. All right, let me find my own YouTube
Is also
channel.
going to be a moderator.
Oh God, you know what? It's horrible. I can. All right, let me find my own YouTube channel. Be a moderator. Oh God, you know what? It's horrible. I can. All right, let me find my own YouTube channel. Be a moderator.
Okay. James or Kim, if y'all feel that you are okay with it, go ahead and put in the email address to get in touch with you for getting that cigar holder. Oh, okay. Much better. Still some pain, don't get me wrong. I'm going to tell you, if you're trying this, it's going to be it's okay, there we go. Kim Little Stumbo at gmail.com. Oh, the coffee's too hot. I can't get it. I'm going to have to take the top off so I can do this. Oh. Steam coming up off of it. Ain't that a bitch? Coffee is too damn hot. I can't actually drink the coffee because it's too hot. And in case y'all are wondering who I was thinking about sending a one of those Navy cigar holders to, I was thinking about sending one to Phil. for twice doing me dirty this way. But then he also sent me all of those cigars that y'all were able to receive from the cigar buying guide that I put out late-ish last year. Ooh, James has breaking news. I'm all ears, James. I got breaking news. That shit hurts. Good Lord. Oh, look at there. Just in time to make James Stumbo a moderator. He puts a link up so that everybody can go to Samuel Gawaith and pick up there at Watch City Cigar. That's a good link to have right now. Not a problem, Derek. I definitely will. Woo, just now. That's even better. That is good information. And no, I'm not going to feel bad if y'all jump off of here to go get some S&W, or sorry, S&G tobaccos. If y'all want to go get them, go get them. Just like any other tailgate, there is no rules that says you got to hang out here. I'm still going to be hurting for a little bit. I'm still going to have background noise that I wish I didn't. I'm still going to be wondering if my two cats are going to have a squabble here in just a second. Trump's on the outside of the playpen, and Tripod, also known as Mikey, sometimes that I call Harry Tripotter. He's on the inside, and they're about to stare at each other up close. Good Lord. Oh, nope. Trump the big chicken just figured out that Tripod's inside of there, and he snuck back away like, oh, that's not going to happen. Okay. Trump the big chicken wants in because he figured out that Tripod's in there. I'm going to let him in, and then I'm going to sit down and enjoy some bacon old-fashioned if I can. Okay. I'm also going to tell you, if you have a little bit of a back issue, strangely enough, my back tightened up all kind of ways. I think maybe it's because I was just clenched up, dealing with the pain. Feels like I might have pulled a muscle in my lower back. Does not feel like a kidney stone. I would know what one of those is immediately, and you'd see me turn white. Or, I guess I'm already as white as a white boy kind of gets. Oh. No, it just feels like a pulled muscle. Strange. Wow, that's some hot shit, though. Not something I'm wanting to do again. All right, Phil. Get your boy ready to do whatever for next year. I don't think it was worse than the death nuts. Remember, I couldn't do death nuts, and I turned bright red. I didn't turn that red this time. At least I don't think I did. Maybe y'all saw something different. I also was able to keep my glasses on, and just a couple of tears, but no, it doesn't look like anything happened. Oh, my little red spot over here did turn a bit redder. That's a pink freckle. I've had it for years. About 10, maybe 15 years ago, a doctor jabbed a needle in there and pulled a little bit out. They were worried that it might be some sort of skin cancer. Because with my skin coloration, a pink freckle, what the hell? It's not a mole. It's actually a freckle. And the doctor I had never seen a pink freckle on a guy who gets a good tan. He's like, I've seen brown, I've seen black. Never seen a pink freckle on a guy your color. Afterwards, he's like, no, it's skin. Ain't nothing but skin in there, it's fine. So, it does turn a bit more pink if I've been eating pepper. Okay, so first couple of puffs. It might be that I just ate some hellaciously hot chocolate. I don't see what all the fuss was about. It does not taste of bacon. Like maybe got a little bit of a bitters taste to it. If you like an old fashioned, that's it's not going to be bad. James, not a problem, sir. Again, I am not ever going to be worried about people coming and going. I know most people showed up just so that they could see whether I was going to die or not right here. I know Jim, also known as Desert Pine, probably passed out when I put that angel down. I guess a Briarworks tin is still a tin, right? Even though it's glass. Coffee is still too hot. And then, of course, with James putting out the info that Watch City just dropped some Samuel Gwaith, I'm surprised I still had 2 viewers. I will tell you, that was some weirdly painful stuff. Now it's down in my belly now, and the heat has dissipated to relatively nothing. Not quite an hour, call it 50 minutes. 50 minutes after you start. If you drink a milk and maybe have a sip or two of some coffee, you should be fine. James, no, that's cool. I of course do my April Foolishness show once a year, every year, just to entertain. It's my one scheduled show of the year. I'm going to continue to do something stupid on April 1st. Until either my body says I can't do it anymore, or I come down with some sort of condition that makes it so I can't do it anymore. Yes, James, that's true. It's literally, this is my only live a year. All the rest of them are going to be tailgates. I promise. All the rest of them are tailgates, where I try to support every show out there. If you're doing a show and you want a tailgate, you got nothing more to do than to show up and ask. If I'm not already doing one on a specific day, I would be more than happy to help out as long as I can. Granted, if I get a job. If I'm at the job, I can't do one of these. That's obvious. If I am getting that job at the cigar shop, y'all are going to love some of the things that are going to end up coming your way. Because I know what I'll be able to do. Whoo! Derek, I'm going to say smokable. I don't actually have a favorite pipe shape. I like them all, really. I don't really have a preference over smooth or rusticated. I don't have a specific bowl shape that I like. I do tend to like big bowls. But that's no statement of one or the other. That's just a tendency and preference towards my own self. Like I've got a Falcon, and I've got the biggest bowl they've got, and it's tiny. Comparative. I got a Cole Younger Cobb, and I'm kind of disappointed in it because it's absolutely small, but I like it because when I don't have all day to smoke and I just need something quick, it's a good quick easy grab. Same thing with the Falcon. And there's so many beautiful shapes and so many beautiful pipes out there. I don't think that I could just say, oh, I love this way over everything else. And Derek, don't send me a pipe, brother. It's fine. I don't need people sending me stuff. It always makes me feel self-conscious because right now I'm living on the cheap. I can't reciprocate. It always just kind of like makes me feel like I'm just taking. And there's so much good give and take here in the YTBC. I don't want to be the guy that just takes. Wow, is it really that late in the day? Oh wait, it's not even 4:30 yet. Okay. Wait, what time does Matt go live? Boris, that has been my thought for a long time. I saw that calabash that he made for the Falcon and I was like, damn it. I need to get Glenn to make me a big ass fucking chimney on there, you know, like something I can really load up. Mark, I know. I mean, look, I'm appreciative of the things that have been sent. I really am. But it gets me here in the heart. When I can't return any kind of favor other than putting out a yabo to say thank you, and it really, to me, it just, I don't do well with take. I want to give back. Well, James, that's the problem. I don't have a favorite. I really don't have a favorite. That's not me just saying that. It's that would be like asking me what's my favorite pair of jeans. They all say Dickies. It doesn't matter. Now, I'll be honest, because I shattered a kneecap, the jeans I wear have a interesting feature where there's a double knee, and after I found these, every time I see them, I buy them. And then I couldn't buy them in any shops anymore, so I have to go to dickies.com to buy them. Well, Boris, I appreciate the thought, but it still feels to me like I'm not really doing much. I'm just hanging out, having fun, being able to give people who want to spend a couple of extra minutes or an hour or 2 or 3, if that's what they want to do, a place to hang out while they're waiting for what is the next shot. The next show. Oh, I believe Matt, aka Glumchum, is not going on tonight. That's right. If I heard that right, Matt's not going live tonight. I don't know about hanging out until Cane Rod comes on. That'd be a long day. Mark, I try to deal with I really do. I try to deal with it the best I can. And Everett, I mean, look, I appreciate it, but I mean, when the YTPC has special needs and stuff like that, thank you, Derek. I appreciate that help. James, that was devious, brother. Love it. And I'm only allowing myself one various bowl per week so that I don't suck them down, because they're really good. But I also know this might be the end-all, beat-all that I'll ever get, and I should parcel it out to myself.
Did you live through it?
Look at there. Shows up after I'm done hurting and goes, "Did you live through it?"
Hey, I was working. Sorry, one of us has to.
Awesome. She was at work. She knows me well enough to know that if I was really having an issue, I'd be banging on the door and ringing the doorbell or whatever.
Was it bad? Worse than the nuts?
No, not worse than the nuts, but it was bad. It was brutal. I don't think I turned as red or purple as I did with the death nuts.
Your nose is still kind of red and purple.
Okay. She says my nose is still a little red and purple. Right, James? Yeah, 50 minutes after it's over. Are you still alive?
Hey, somebody has to pay the bills.
Do I need to kickstart you?
Again, someone has to pay the bills.
It'd be real cheap bills if I'm gone.
True.
Except for the fact that she would then have to do her own grocery shopping. And she'd have to make her own lunch and her own breakfast.
I could hire somebody.
Not as cheaply as you can me.
You're expensive. Tell him, Mikey, he's expensive.
Mark from Tobacco Pipes International says, "Holly, it's not over until it's out." She knows me. She knows I'm going to deal with the hot pepper, and it's not going to have me boo-hooing or crying the next day. In fact, we'll ask her right now, did you hear me complaining about the death nuts the next day? Other than saying, man, that was hot. It was seriously hot.
No, you didn't have issues with it. No.
I hope y'all heard that. James says, housework is hard. You're worth every penny, Donald.
James?
Unfortunately, we have a sister-in-law named Penny.
Gladly give her back.
You heard it here. I'm not saying who she's married to. Okay, Derek. You have a hypothetical. Howdy, Tony. Great to see you, sir.
How much longer are you doing this?
Hour? Because you're wanting to know about Whataburger fish?
No, I got an offer and I wanted to discuss it with you. My reply to him, I want you to hear my reply to him.
Okay. Can it wait, or do I need to hear it now?
Can you put some music on it and I'll tell you?
Okay, y'all give me a second, and I apologize about this craptastic music that I'm about to hit y'all with. But I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Wait, what the heck? We're not starting again. Stop. Okay. Boris likes the lyrics of the worst lyric song ever. It's like, yeah, woo! And like, that's about it. It's almost as good as all I do is work. Not quite, but almost. But for free, I'm not going to complain. Besides that, the title is Back to Oakland. Yes. I'm still a Raiders fan. Holly needed some advice on dealing with a certain business professional, or at least she wanted a sounding board. James, that's not happening. Holly might go as far as a jalapeno, but she is nowhere near going to be anywhere ready to do anything like that. I don't think I'm ready to do anything like that. I got through it just purely on sense of I'm stupid. But I know that y'all can't hear me, because y'all have said before y'all can't hear me. Oh, good. I'm so glad that I have to make you work there, Phil. That's awesome. I know why this all happened. It's because at one point in time, I tried to convince the whole world that Phil is a certain politician out of New York. But also out of Washington, D.C. without being a politician. And also out of Arkansas. Now, I'm not going to mention any names. But I believe I left you plenty of clues. The initials should have been PRC. Oh, not a problem, Robert. Just, fast forward to the point where you see about an hour and 5 minutes in, and then you should be good to go. Not going to lie about it. I do not suggest it. I did live through it, though. I don't know what people are complaining about with this bacon old-fashioned stuff. Either I have no taste buds left, or it's just not that bad. It's pretty good, really. Y'all know how some people like certain cigars and some people don't? And some people like other cigars and some people don't? And like pipe smokers, certain ones of them like aromatics, certain ones of them like Old Joe Krantz, some like Englishes. I mean, I like Balkans, but I can't tell a difference in them. I wish I could tell the difference in a Balkan. Mailman. I mean, if I could tell the difference in a Balkan, I might still be doing little cigar reviews on my blog. Well, Derek, I got a whole jar of it. And I think I'm going to smoke it. Because, look, everybody goes by what some of these old-timers and well-respected people, and look, they're well-respected because they are well-respected, and they're respectable people. But you can't take their opinion on a tobacco as chipped in stone. Try it for yourself before you just believe somebody else. Now, if you know somebody has almost exactly the same exact flavor palette as you do, then you have to consider, are you trying to keep it all for yourself, or are you being straight up about it? I don't see a problem with bacon old-fashioned. It's a bit of a different flavor. It's got a little bit of an aromatic hit to it. It packs a little too easy. I know, because I've had to stir this pipe a few times because it just won't stay lit, but I can't get enough air through it to get it lit. It was also a little bit moist when I started, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, those Fat Bottom Betties, they're good if you like a sweet cigar. But I'm not going back to the Fat Bottom Betties or any of the Deadwood cigars for my own personal interest, because it was not for me. Howdy, Matthew. I am doing great. How about yourself? It took a while to get to the point where I could say, I'm doing great. I'm gonna have to get a pipe cleaner real quick. Give me a second. They're right inside the door. Besides that, I want to put this milk bottle in the... I'm thinking I might have accidentally pulled a piece of tobacco down into the stem. Full of beer battered haddock at the moment. Well, that sounds like a small little slice of heaven there. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible that was exactly what the problem was. That, and I didn't let it dry out. I know better. And as I've told people before, and I will again, I'm still learning pipes. I'm not even going to try and lie to y'all about that. Maybe if I seriously unpack this stuff. That's what happened. I had it packed just a bit too tight. Then when I cleared it, it shot tobacco straight off into my mouth. Now that tastes like hell because it was slightly charred. Okay, that part sucked, but the blend is pretty good. I'll have to try that sometime when I get some more Rustica. I have a few filters, but I tend to not use the filters. And don't worry, people, I do not disparage you from using a filter. If you like using filters, power on. Go get it. Not going to offend me at all. That is what you like. Just because I don't like filters doesn't mean you have to do what I do. And if this honeybee doesn't get off of me, he's going to get slapped into next week. Get away! Yes, my hair is a little bit crazy. Holly calls it the evil Ernie hair, which means I'm pretty close to getting a haircut. Oh, very nice, Everett. Yeah, little bits of tobacco. Much worse than eating a 9 million Scoville chocolate bar. Ugh. And then worrying about whether you're going to live or die for the next hour. I wasn't actually worried. All right, Bumblebee, you're going to die. I give you a chance to get the hell out of here. Cedric, if you're still here, James just asked, how did you like that fat bottom Betty? He was probably pouring a tabletop or something of epoxy. You know, when that stuff is mixed, you have to get on it. You can't just sit there with it. So he might not have been watching the TV as your comment came up. I can understand that completely. Isn't that always the case, Derek? Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that. Let them know that. Cheers and have some of them wings. Think of me less often when they do it too. I've had some damn good wings. Don't get me wrong. But I don't like the flavor of the Carolina Reaper. It's not the heat. Heat's fine. Obviously, I'm okay with heat. But if it's heat without flavor, I'm like, oh, come on now. As far as my favorite pepper goes, that would be the Scotch bonnet. I like the flavor of the Scotch bonnet. And the Hatch. That'd be the Hatch pepper. I love the Hatch pepper. Oh, all right, James. Not a problem. I'm sorry about that. I thought maybe you were working on something and couldn't answer at the time. Yeah, that happens all the time on me. Sometimes I'm answering questions and noticing people are already talking about 5 minutes ago. It's like, oh God, here it is. All right. Well, thank you, Robert. I appreciate you sitting in and suffering through that. Snot flying and there were a couple of tears. I will gladly admit it. There were a couple of tears. No tongue bite. No tongue bite at all so far, at least not with the bacon old fashioned. Or are you talking about the chocolate bar? I never get tongue bite out of the spicy stuff. It hit me kind of where heartburn would hit. It felt like a constriction in the chest. But knowing how to breathe through that which I do, takes good care of me. McConnell's Barking Road for the first time. Supposed to be same or clone of Dunhill's. Oh, okay. Let us know how you like it, Boris. I will tell you that the tobacco is a little bit moist. Robert, I'm telling you right out, I have no worries about peppers. Once they go down, they're done. I've always been that way, though. Everybody says, oh yeah, your asshole's going to be screaming for buttermilk. No, it's not. Never has hit me. Right, Boris? Yeah. I like that crisp flavor of the Scotch bonnet. And it's not... I can handle the heat. The peppers, no big deal. But after you've been there, where can I go for flavor? Let me go concentrate on flavor now. If I still want it hot, Scotch bonnet can be made plenty hot enough. You just got to add enough. But it's got a very good flavor, which is what I like about it. Thank you, Miss Kathy. I appreciate that. What I went and started doing was one of my breathing exercises from back when I used to swim. And that is to pull in all the air you can, as rapidly as you can, and hold it in your chest. Just expand it out as much as you can and breathe it out real slowly. Once I got to that point, I knew I was good. Oh yeah, Robert. Yeah, that Dave's Insanity Scotch bonnet sauce. Yeah, that stuff's great. I'm sure you have, Miss Kathy. I'm sure you have. The crazy thing is, a lot of people that do hot peppers like this have very few cardiac conditions that way. It's a weird medical thing that I don't totally understand. Now, as I get older, I'm going to have to cut back from doing the extra hot pepper stuff. Sportster. That's a Harley, in case y'all didn't know. I knew as soon as I heard it, and not because I've seen it before. James, that's very possible. That is very possible. All right, well, welcome back, Mark, and welcome back, Dan. Glad y'all could make it back. Unfortunately for y'all, there is no Glum Chum this evening, as far as I know. I was asked specifically if I would be changing my times so that I could fill in for Glum Chum. Dan, yes, that's, but trying to get all of those words out so that I could sound smart just is not my kind of thing. I will gladly admit that I don't know everything. I will also gladly admit that sometimes those big 50-cent words just are not going to come out of my mouth. It's not happening. I can sound them out. I can make them sound like I know what I'm talking about, but sometimes I'm going to mispronounce it anyways. Boris, sometimes those are the best blends. And sometimes, you know, you pop the 10 and you're expecting one thing and it's not there until it's aged a little bit. Always a problem. I mean, I went into bacon old-fashioned thinking, man, this stuff's either going to blow me away or it's going to suck entirely. I'm not going to say it blows me away, but it doesn't suck. It's pretty good. It's a little stronger than I expected it to be. Glad I didn't try to light up while I was still having to control my breathing. There's two ways to do that. One is there's a mental thing that I do, and the other one is a physical thing I do, and I was having to try and do both at the same time. I was in some pain. I'm not going to lie about it. And I will also tell you that if you're trying this and you don't have anybody there with you, don't do it. It took me more than an hour to get to the point where I can say, oh yeah, I'm fine. Right, Dad? I hear you. That is true, Kathy. But my supply of capsaicin, I probably do about I don't know, 80 to 100,000, whatever units those are, per year. It kind of depends upon how much I can get to good, hot, spicy stuff. Or sorry, not 80 to 100,000. I just did 9 million. Yeah, no, 80 million to 100 million in the space of a year. 9 million is definitely more than 100,000. Dur, dur, dur. Now, you're right, though. I don't normally do 9 million in that short of a time. I don't just go and try to gobble down the Scovilles at every second of the day. I don't practice. And I would suggest, if you're going to try this world's hottest chocolate bar, get yourself some of the hotter of the hot peppers and practice. Practice good and long before you start thinking, yeah, I'll just do it. Hell, I saw Donald do it. If he could do it, anybody could do it. No, that's not true. I used to have a jar of sauce called Da Bomb. At one point in time, it was the hottest hot sauce on the planet. It's been passed several times over now. But at one point in time, it was the hottest. And I used to put a couple of drops, well, call it 5 or 6 drops on a slice of pizza and eat it. And I saw one guy, he said, well, if Donald could do it, I could do it. And he put 1 drop right on the very end of his pizza. He took 1 bite, threw the plate down, ran to the trash can, and was screaming that I tried to poison him. Just because Donald can do it doesn't mean everybody can do it. I was a trained electrician. I know how to work with electricity while it's still live. Just because Donald can do it doesn't mean everybody can do it. In fact, I would tell you that you've got a 50-50 chance on whether peppers or electricity will do you more damage. If you're thinking that just because Donald can do it, I can do it. I'm just too damn mean to die. That's really what it comes down to. Plus, there's a lot of people that put a lot of money and effort into teaching me how to not die. Not that I ever used very much of it. I used some. But most of what I've learned, I'll tell you, came from old Indian traditions. They knew how to survive on very little. Good one, Mark. Zippo, that's right. Electricity is a friend of yours, as long as you don't play with it. Or if you do play with it, just remember, it is like God. You can't see it, you can't hear it, you can't reach out and touch it safely. You can't smell it. But if it ever gets a hold of you, it'll kill you in a heartbeat if it feels like it. Well, Derek, you're probably an electrician of some sort. Or you own your own home and you don't feel like paying for an electrician to come out. Oh yeah, that's definitely true, Derek. That is definitely true. And it flows like water. There you go, James. Cedric says Fat Bottom Betty was the best so far. Oh, I'll tell you. The only difference between a plumber and an electrician is that a plumber, first time they get zapped, they say, screw this crap, I'm out of here. I can go run plumbing pipes a whole lot easier than this crap. And an electrician will go, I'm going in for some more. Anybody that wants to tell me different has never gotten rung up. Oh no! Truth of the story be told, I've seen some huge electrical conduits. I've seen some that are just as big as any sewer pipe you've ever seen. Can walk down through the middle of it. Once they pull all the wire in, though, there ain't no room. Cedric, that has been known to happen. Yes, it is definitely a more full strength cigar. Oh yeah, Zippo. So you know. Well, imagine what the electrical conduits are for those high-rise buildings. They're huge. Had to get up floor after floor after floor after floor. Oh yeah. 110, 120 kills more people than any other voltage at all, and literally more than all the other voltages combined. It's because it's there in your house and everybody feels safe around it. That's also true, and that gets true right up until you get to 288, which is single leg 480 or 460. 460. Cedric, that's pretty much true with any cigar. If you really like the cigar, go ahead and drop it in a pipe and finish that sucker off. I mean, you paid for all that tobacco. There's no reason to not smoke all that tobacco. Dan, the bacon's smoking just fine, sir. I like it. That is true. That is true, Derek. Now, I did a. No, wait. That is it. 208. That's a single leg of 460. There's a voltage that is used in lighting, in facility lighting, that is 208. That stuff will knock you around all over the place. And it's weird. It'll grab a hold of you too. That's a decent price, Cedric, for 10. Damn, Robert, that's not a good thing. Glad it didn't kill you. Oh yeah, the 208 ballasts. Woo! They will make you say cuss words. I did a school one time with kids in classes and stuff. And at least once a day, because we couldn't turn the lights off because kids were in class, so we had to work it live. At least once a day, I got zapped. And every damn time, I'd be like, fuck! And then I'd have to look around and be like, damn it, I'm not supposed to be cussing. There's kids here. Robert, I'm not going to hold you to that, but it'll be an interesting story for me and Derek. Definitely me. Well, James, that's a phenomenal price. But yeah, the Fat Bottom Betties sell for anywhere between $8 and $15, from what I understand, depending upon which state you're in. Quite often, that is true, that you can smell the ozone before you know you got hit. I mean, you're getting hit. It moves at the speed of light. You're not going to smell something before you're getting hit. But it takes a minute before your brain registers that, hey, I'm getting zapped. I got to get off this thing. See, so I'm not trying to lie to you when I say somewhere between $8 and $12 or $8 and $15, depending upon which state you're in. I believe here in Texas it's $9 and some change. Right, said almost always is going to be cheaper online. But the online places are looking at 800 boxes of it sitting on a shelf, and they're trying to make sure that it moves, so they'll tend to drop the prices a little bit more. Plus, if they're not making you pay the taxes, then you're even a little better. 24%, good Lord. But isn't the tax 24% or capped at a certain level in Indiana? And what I mean by that is I believe if you buy it in boxes, you pay the 24% until you get to a certain dollar figure, and then it's capped at that dollar figure. I believe that's what I remember. So you get a better deal by buying them in boxes where it's registered as a single point of sale instead of buying them in singles where it's tax on this one, tax on that one, tax on this other one. All right, James, that's funny. Right, so, okay, so I do remember that Indiana prices are, I think you're capped at $5 in Indiana. Don't quote me on that, but I thought that's where the cap was. There's a lot of states that have a really high tobacco tax, but with a cap. So there's incentive to buy a box so that you hit that cap, and it's actually cheaper that way by a lot, because you're only going to pay tax on like 2 or 3 sticks and then you're done. The rest of them are tax-free, basically. Oh, Steve, that would suck. And a lot of those welders run some big electricity, so yeah, when you're locked up like that, you're just cooking. Oh, y'all got it by weight too. God, that would suck. Right, and Boris, I believe y'all are on a 50 hertz system instead of a 60 hertz. There's not many countries that are on a 60 hertz. 50 is closer to what your own heart waves are like. And 50 tends to kill more people than 60 hertz. It all hurts, though. Sorry, electrical joke. Not my fault, it had to be said. I speak fluent Omish. Roughly 18 years as an electrician. I guess I better be able to speak fluent Omish. Japan might be 50 or 60 depending upon the location. Some of their islands are on 50 hertz, I'm sure of that. And I'm not certain about the mainland parts of Japan. The lower wave of 50 hertz pushes farther than the 60 hertz. Don't ask me why. I have no exact knowledge on that, but it's something that I remember. But I do have friends in Japan, and having visited them in Japan, I've been some places and they said, oh wait, you got to have an adapter before you plug anything into that. Out here on these islands, that stuff will screw up. But I don't remember having to have an adapter. But while I was at the hotel, which is mostly for business people and tourists, I don't remember if they have like it set up so that some rooms are 50 and some are 60. I didn't even ask that. James, you are not lying. They take pride in their shit. They do not litter. And when someone's littering, the police will come and throw them off. Hard. Dan, most of us are pretty big in Japan. I'm pretty good size in Japan. They tend to be a smaller, compact person, but Derek, that is definitely true that some of the AC/DC wall adapters automatically will switch. Well, you're only about 6 inches taller than me and 5 pounds lighter, so no big deal, Derek. No big deal. We're in the same weight class. Don't fight me. I don't need it. I don't need it. Or if you really want to fight me, the fight's going to be you now have to eat a world's hottest chocolate bar. There's a fight that I think I might be able to win. Don't do it, Derek. It's a lot harder than it felt. Woo! He grows reapers and ghost peppers. You might be all right. You might be. It's still harder to take than a reaper, though. Well, Dan, I'm horrible with music. Yeah. Derek, trust me on that one. You ain't lying. I mean, I could handle the pepper. It's when it gets into those extracts, it starts feeling like God. I knew I was in a little bit of trouble when I first said, I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't think I'm going to make it. But then as I got to that 5th piece, it was no worse than the one before it. And the 6, 7, 8, and I was just like, okay, well, if this is as bad as it's getting, then I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I just had to keep telling myself, hey, I'm good. But for a while there, I was like, well, I don't know, this hurts. Yeah, I guess the shakes are just my body trying to burn off enough BDUs to make it so that as it heats up, I'm not going to overheat. That's my best guess. Oh, that's some good coffee, though. Oh. Coffee I got was Texas pecan, but the cup I had in there previously was mocha java. The cup I had previously was ground and slow poured by me this morning. So I got enough of that mocha java in there that it tastes like a nice chocolate instead of that, oh my God, this stuff doesn't taste like chocolate at all. And no, this did not taste anything like chocolate. It tasted like pepper extract, and that was it. That's all you could taste. And Boris, you're right. I did definitely get the shakes last time. I'm not going to lie about it. I don't know what Phil's doing to me next, but I think 9 million Scovilles is about my limit. And I will tell you right now, 100% guaranteed fact, it was harder to deal with death nuts than it was to deal with this chocolate. But I think the truth of that is that this is only 9 million Scovilles total, whereas death nuts at level 3 is about 9 million Scovilles. But you're doing that on top of 5 million and 6 million Scovilles. So truthfully, you had 11 and then another 9. Oh, yeah. I am definitely for certain that the Death Nuts caused a bigger color change. And not just because it was brighter out here and you couldn't see it. Boris, the 3.0 Death Nuts is 16 million Scovilles. Not going there. And if they do a 4.0 and it's more than that, I'm not going there either. Howdy Smoke in Kentucky. Yes, sir, you missed it. But if you want to catch this, if you rewind back to the hour and 5 minute mark, you will see all of it. It was not easy. It was not fun. I'm hoping y'all had fun watching. And I really do mean that. I hope y'all had a great time watching me. It's an experience. James, that happened last year as well. I think I had 35 last year. I don't know how big it got. I didn't even try to look at how many people were in. I didn't want to know. I was just concentrating on getting it done, and there I was rocking like I was some sort of autistic guy. Yeah. They either wanted to see me dance or twist on the line. Well, that big old bowl of bacon old-fashioned went real well. At least 30? Oh, very nice. So I was pretty entertaining today. And no, y'all are allowed to lie about it and say that I didn't do it, but I'm going to tell people exactly where they can find it. So if you feel like lying about it and saying I didn't make it, that's fine, but when they ask me about it later, I'm going to be able to tell them. Go to about the minute 5, you'll see the whole thing. Or the hour and 5 minutes. Yeah. Yes, Derek, this is really more of the tailgate version. It's what everybody knows me for. And yes, there's certain spots where I'm still feeling it a little bit. Like I said, my back tensed up, and I guess I was clenching my stomach a little bit just to make sure I was breathing okay. That one got me laughing there, Steve. Wait, James, does that mean that you're going to be doing the World's Hottest Chocolate Bar Challenge, or are you just going to be talking about it? If you feel like you're just talking about it, I would suggest that over actually doing it. Not saying that it can't be done, because obviously it can, but whew. It'll eat up 2 hours worth of show before you actually start feeling like you're head's back on straight. Mine is still sweating a little bit here at the back. And Holly said that my nose was a little bit more pinkish red than normal, which is normal for me. Oh, and as far as me dropping a load of snot, look, I apologize, but I can't eat a bell pepper without my nose running. Any amount of Scovilles, my nose runs. But I like it, and it doesn't seem to have any other effect on me other than my nose running like crazy. So, haha. James, be careful with those chips. I've heard that those are fiery hot at about 2 million Scoville units. Maybe they're a little hotter than that now. I'm not sure. Last time I checked, it was about 2 million Scoville units, which is... That's pretty stout. And that's the Packy One Chip Challenge or something like that. Yeah, there's a whole lot of that, Dan. And no, I don't do this professionally. I quite literally, I used to get into those pepper eating competitions just because at the end of it they would hand you a beer, which is the worst thing ever to do afterwards is to guzzle down a beer, because that just intensifies it. But I liked beer. Still like beer. Derek, I agree with you that the one chip challenge thing is definitely amateur hour. There's so many people I've seen that can't do it, though. And probably during some of my free time, I'm now going to go back and watch some of the other people who have competed in the world's hottest chocolate bar challenge. And I'm sure I'm going to find some people that failed. And I'm certain that I'm going to find some people that breezed through it like it was nothing and didn't even have as much reaction as I did. I'm not the end-all, beat-all of pretty much anything. I know people that are better at tuning you into cigars than I am. Okay. I'm pretty good at it. I know people that can eat hotter pepper or hotter pepper extract stuff than I can. Okay, that's fine. It happens. I know people who can handle more pain than I can. Not very many. But there's some out there. I'm not trying to be the world's best at everything. I just try to do what I can do of it. Not a problem, Derek. And I never will steer you wrong, or at least not intentionally. As long as I can figure out what your palate is, I can tune you into some good stuff. If I can't figure out your palate, it's the best I can do is just try like hell to not make you hate cigars. Kentucky, I definitely suffer. I'm not sure we can call it art. But once a year, I get a whole lot of people to tune in just because they want to see me suffer. I'm okay with it. If they never want to see me any other time of year other than April 1st, whatever. I am not at all trying to prove anything to anybody. Other than myself. And I wanted to know if I could do it. I guess I can. Oh yes, Lost in Ohio does the hot pepper and nastiness stuff. They do it all the time. That one big guy, he goes all in every time. And I've seen him red in the face, tears, snot, whole nine, and he just keeps going, pushes right through. I'm like, screw that. Steve, yeah, your palate is so close to mine that all I've got to do is find a new stick that I'm really kind of enjoying, and I can always just be like, oh, Steve, you're going to like this one. Sorry, I had to read that twice to see it once. Yeah, Derek. I remember the cartoons. Those were old when I was a kid. But Snake Eyes was always my favorite. God, have I already been on here almost 3.5 hours? Whew. I don't feel like smoking anything else right now, though. I've already smoked a few brain cells. And a bowl of bacon old-fashioned. It was good. I liked it. Now I'm kind of mad that I missed out on going to Muletown. I couldn't get it fresh right there. I think I would have skipped out on smoking the haunted bookshop so I could smoke some bacon old-fashioned at the John Hardin Memorial Smoke. Some people are going to agree with him, though, without trying it for themselves. I mean, but look at it like this. If all of your friends growing up happen to turn out to be gay, would you change your opinion, or would you stick with the opinion that you already have? Just because they said it's horrible, don't do that, doesn't mean you shouldn't. It just means that they didn't like it, right? I know that's going a little bit more extreme. Woo! Dan, now you're talking. I will tell you, though, that all the littler ones that I had, they all rode Hot Wheels through a lake of fire and none of them returned. What I destroyed in toys that I could have made a mint on if I still had them kind of makes me cringe. Did you have the Destro that had the little plate that you stuck to his chest and it would change colors depending upon light or heat or whatever it was? I never had that one. How many bottle rockets, Derek? How many bottle rockets? I'm guessing you did not get your snake eyes back. Oh, that was Zartan, not Destro. One big one. That's what she said. As the coffee's going down, what's here in the belly that's still kind of a little warm is starting to tone down quite a bit. Oh, good Lord, Dan, that's horrible. Cane ride in 30 minutes. Well, shit, I'll just hang out for another 30 minutes then. Oh, yeah, Star Wars action figures, same thing. And thus started James Stumbo's love of woodworking. Now we know where it came from. Oh, good luck with that. Yeah. I tried one of the Gurkha pipe tobaccos, God, years ago. And it didn't strike me right, mostly because only Gurkha cigar that I actually liked was the Gurkha Ghost, and quite honestly, I couldn't get them to. I couldn't get the pipe tobaccos to taste anything near what the Gurkha Ghost tasted like, so I was just like, yeah, I'll smoke through it. I'll be done. Derek, did you have the 5 jets that became the one big super robot that was like 3 foot tall? I remember when GoBots came out, I wanted a GoBot so bad. And my dad bought me the Starscream Transformer. And it was like so much bigger than all the GoBots. And I was pissed. And then I figured it out that it was way cooler than the GoBots. So I kind of dropped the GoBots thing for... Okay, yes, yeah. Yeah, I had that one as well. Not a problem there, Derek. I appreciate that thought. I didn't know that the Gurkha Retribution tasted like early morning pipe. The rest of them didn't do anything for me, not really. So I didn't try the Retribution. I'm not sure which one I tried, but it wasn't the Retribution because I like early morning pipe. To me, the one I had tasted a lot like Burley, and for the life of me, I don't remember the name, but I didn't feel like pulling the trigger on any of the other ones. That's some good parenting there, Dan. That's some real good parenting. Right. So Derek, yeah, that's where I was with it. I was like, yeah, it was meh. And I didn't see spending the price to even try the other two. So I guess I missed out on the retribution, but I am willing to bet that Rare Breed was the one that I did due to the name, because I like the Wild Turkey Rare Breed. I like the Wild Turkey Rare Breed a lot. Yeah, I don't remember a chocolate topping. I mean, I probably could have handled the vapor part, but the chocolate topping on tobacco always tends to leave a very chemically taste to my palate. Not saying that there's anything wrong with that. If you like it, you can love it and it's fine. But if something tastes more like chemicals than it does the tobacco that's in it, I just quit, because it's not. So I'm pretty certain that the one that I had was probably the Rare Breed then. All right, Dan, you take care. I really enjoyed having you all here. I enjoyed having everybody who showed up today, whether they were showing up to hang out with me or showing up just to see me fail. Kentucky, you might need to dry them just a bit more than what you have. That's always been my problem. If I find something a little bit too bitey, I try to dry it a little bit extra, and it seems to calm down quite a bit, at least as far as the tongue bite. But for me, tongue bite is if you have a tobacco that's really moist, what it ends up doing is it gives you a little bit of steam, and then that steam will burn the tongue. Steve, that sounds interesting, but I'm gonna be stuck running over to get some food for the women folk. I already know it'll be me going into the truck and down the street to go get food. I was told earlier today that there is a certain fish thing that they want, and that's what's going to happen. I'm not sure I'm going to eat. I'll eat. Don't worry. I'm not going to starve. Besides that, I'm fat enough I can handle losing a few pounds, if nothing else. I almost read that in Forrest Gump's voice, Kentucky. I'm not a patient man. So I did. I read it in Forrest Gump's voice. And in true form and fashion of someone who just ate really, really freaking hot pepper type stuff, I might not be a smart man, but I know what hot is. Follow that along with, that's my Jenny. We go together like peas and carrots. I had to pee, and she liked my carrot. Some of that Forrest Gump never said. But now you're going to have a hard time getting that out of your head. Welcome to the story of my mind. Oh, yes, yes. Life is like a box of the world's hottest chocolate. You know exactly what you're going to get. Stomped on, kicked around, slapped around like a bitch. Just saying. Ron, I do not believe I've got a Gino's Pizza anywhere around here. That's a good suggestion there, Derek. Now, here in the Houston area, there's times where I have to set something out the morning so that I can smoke it later that night. We have an extremely high amount of humidity on a normal basis. And some of those Sutliff blends are so moist. What is it? Molto Dulce. You could set it outside in the sun for 3 days and it will still be moist. I know some of y'all like Molto Dulce or however it's said, but it just takes so long to dry out here in the Houston area that it's impossible. Oh, goodness. So how much longer till Cane Rod? Oh, goodness. 19 minutes. All right. We're going to push through and make it. I barely made it through that challenge. I will be honest. There were some spots in there that I was like, I'm going to quit. But it didn't get any hotter. It just stayed hot. Oh, yes. The Sutliff Creme Brulee is... It's wet when it shows up. It's wet when you light it. Doesn't matter how long you set it out. It's just going to stay that way. And Autumn Evening, which I like pancakes, but I don't like Autumn Evening. Truth be told, I don't like pancakes. I like waffles. But, yeah, Autumn Evening is just... I can't do it. But the Sutliff Rum and Maple... the rum cuts how much of that maple comes through, and it works a whole lot better for me personally. Well, Kentucky, I'm willing to bet Houston is considered semi-tropical, not quite subtropical. You got to remember, it's tropical, semi-tropical, subtropical, and then there's a bunch of other ones. 2 to 5 seconds in the microwave. I'm going to have to give that a shot, Boris. Good suggestion. I will take that into consideration. And Sutliff buttered rum, all right. There's... see, I had the Sutliff butterscotch not too long ago, and I was disappointed in how much butterscotch flavor came through, which was like almost none. But the wife said it smelled like butterscotch, so, I mean, it was at least acceptable, sort of. Fat Bottom Betty is mapley. A lot of people say that, and I never got that from any of the Deadwood blends. They just tasted ultra sweet for me, and I couldn't get anything but sweet. it was just an overpowering, steady, sweet all the way through, and just not for me. But as long as you like it, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a great cigar. It's made by Drew Estates. Construction's going to be great. If you like the flavor, that's what counts. The tobaccos in it are top notch. There's nothing not to like about it, except for me, it's just too sweet. And Ron, you're right. The Molto Dulce is definitely the most pop rocky blend on the planet. It is the only blend I think you can tell who's smoking it just by sticking your ear in the room and going, oh yeah, someone's smoking Molto Dulce. It goes snap, crackle, kaboom. Of course, so do Rice Krispies if you add Everclear. That's not suggested. That's just a statement of fact. And if you need to know where I came up with that, that was off of an episode of MASH. You know, the TV show that took longer than the war it was supposed to be representing. Ree's cocoa mixture is like that too. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Derek, that's right. Molto Dulce is a Sutliff blend. But I was just saying that stuff is snap, fizzy, pop, pop, kaboom, kerpow. It makes all the Batman noises, also known as onomatopoeias. Don't ask me how to spell that. I know the word, but I couldn't spell it. Right, there's some blends that are just crazy moist. And mostly it's just for the sake of annoying people, I think. You can disagree with me. It's fine to disagree with me. I don't mind. But here in Houston, if it's that damn moist, it will almost never dry out. You could put it in one of those damn dehydrating machines, and it would still be wet. Not my fault. I'm just telling you, the humidity's high here. It'd be great if it could ever dry out. But I have had some of the Sutliff ones that 3 days in my drying bowl, and it's still too moist to smoke. I don't have 3 days to let stuff sit. After day 2, it's going to start attracting various different bugs. And I don't need that in my house. What do you do at that stage? There's nothing you can do. You just don't buy it. Because you already know it's not going to do you any good to buy that stuff. Find yourself a different blend. Something that's a little bit drier. So I have. And it seems like anything that is Sutliff with vanilla tends to be very wet. Boris, there are times I honestly think that the Boveda packs are fuller after a month of being in the humidor than they were when they started. Derek, I do not doubt that at all. Well, Cedric, if I put it in the humidor, then all the cigars in the humidor end up tasting like the pipe tobacco. Pipe tobacco is quite a bit more fragrant than you would expect. I ruined a set of cigars. I mean, not truly ruined, but they all ended up tasting like an English pipe tobacco. And I only I put a little baggie, left it open a little bit in the humidor, and all the cigars tasted like English. Now, I like English blends, so that's not a bad thing, but if I was looking forward to having that specific cigar and it tasted like an English blend, and it's not supposed to taste like an English blend, then I still have to look at myself and say, I ruined it. Amphora Burley is perfect right out of the pouch. I will keep that in mind, Everett, but I'm not a huge Burley fan. It always gives me hiccups. Not for any reason. I mean, if it's just a straight Burley, I'm going to be sitting here going, hiccup. I don't know why. I wish I knew. If I knew, I'd be able to avoid that. And most of the Kentucky blends give me that charcoal type taste, which reminds me of when I worked in the plants and we got caught in a rainstorm in a unit that made cyanide, and you end up having to drink a big cup of activated charcoal in a slurry, and that was horrible. And then the next week, as you're crapping stuff that is blacker than my Zippo, you're wondering if it's ever going to be over. Well, I'll give it a shot as long as it's got some Virginias. I mean, I guess I can go there. Granted, I like Perique and Latakia a lot more than most people, which is why I like Englishes, and part of the reason why I like Balkan blends. They have the right tones for me. Okay, dark-fired Kentucky and stoved Virginia. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to pass on that one, Derek. Because I can see right now what I'll be tasting, and I'm not going to sit there and go crazy with that. Now, Voodoo Queen I like, but it's an English blend. Oh, Cedric, I am not drinking a glass of charcoal. Not unless I absolutely had to. And I'm not sure how to blend the activated charcoal, and the charcoal you can get at the store is not going to do the same thing. There might be fillers and binders in that charcoal that could really screw you up. Yeah, flashbacks of the charcoal smoothie. I never want to go through that again. Seriously. It wasn't that it's not that I was hurt or injured or anything like that, but for months I couldn't get that flavor out of my head, and it affected everything I ate. Everything was tasting horrible. And I had to up my vitamin content hugely because activated charcoal will leach all kinds of crap out, not just the cyanide, but a whole lot of other stuff. And I was informed about it ahead of time. I knew what I had to do. It still was kind of a bitch. Well, that's good to know, Derek. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, we're into the last 6 minutes here, fellers. I guess. Shoot, last 5 minutes, really. Okay, so this is Friday. I don't believe anybody asked me to tailgate for them on Saturday, which means my next tailgate will be Tuesday for Mr. James Stumbo. I am more than happy that he was here. I loved that Flat Cap was here. That was awesome. And that he was sending people that have never been here to my channel. That was even better. All my regulars showed up. Some of the postmodern regulars showed up. The regulators showed up. Gotta tell you, I've never had so much fun hurting so bad in my life. It was truly, truly a fun experience. Painful, but fun. Fun because I think y'all mostly had a good time with it. Painful because it was just plain painful. What do you want to know? Y'all saw me. It was difficult to breathe. I could feel the temperature in my body was up. I had the chills afterwards. I went through the whole 9 yards. I survived it. And then I still put in a 4-hour, basically, show. I know. If I was Simon, I could do 6 hours. I'm not that good. And I'm not making pipes. And I don't feel like as if I'm that interesting. But we ended up talking cigars and pipe tobaccos and, well, of course, we talked about the world's hottest chocolate bar. And a lot of y'all made fun of me, and that was perfectly all right. That's what this was about. This whole show was about nothing more than giving y'all a moment of, well, humor, levity, something to look back on and be like, man, I remember when. If you're looking for when this whole thing went down, remember, an hour and 5 minutes in, right around that area. That way you can see what really happened. Thank you, Boris. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate you showing up for the whole thing. And this, good Lord, I know it's got to be well past midnight where you're at. And I know you'll be hanging out with Martin later. I'll be there. You know I'll be there. So now I'm just basically hanging in here until Cane Rod goes live here in a minute. 3 a.m. now. Good Lord. I know you hang out at night, all night with us, but Boris, yeah, love you, brother. I guess you've got it down to a science when you need to sleep. I couldn't do it. I know I couldn't do it. I'd end up sick. Uh-oh. Something went ding. What was it? A guy named Scott Russell is now following me. All right. Ron, I stopped looking at the screen for a minute. That popped up, and then I read it. That's funny. And no, it wasn't my gut. My gut is just fine. Or at least best as I can say it's fine. Man, some of the things y'all shoot out here at me just get me laughing. I appreciate it so much. So, someone let me know when Cane Rod goes live. YouTube only informs me about once every month when he goes live. And I normally miss out on his show, mostly because it's dinner time. I gotta eat sooner or later. Sorry. But, as per always, remember, A, take care of yourselves. Do the best you can with that. Take care of each other when you can. As per always, remember, long lives, big bowls, and long ashes. Y'all take care. I will see you at Martin's, mostly because I've got a lot of work to do if I even expect to make it to Martin's. Talk to y'all soon. See y'all later. Y'all take care. Have fun over at Cane Rod's. And bye for now.